Yo, yo. Happy Saturday.
The quest for glory begins.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Yeah, whatever. Huh? SCV ready. Ben? Huh? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Yo, ZJ. Yo, 7.
Big job.
Happy Saturday.
SCV ready. Bad news? Yes, sir. Huh? Bad news? What? Huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Huh?
Oh, he's opening up with some stuff. No?
We hear you.
Oh, he like took his third base first. Is that what this is?
SCV ready.
That hatchery does look late. It could be there too.
Center upgrade complete.
Sure thing. SCV ready.
Not bad, huh? Not a bad start there.
Who wants some? This better be
No, you know what the reality is, ZJ. Do you want to know why you get recommended my stuff? Even if you're not subbed to me on YouTube? A lot of people have been. Over 99% of my views across all of my platforms in the last 3 months have been YouTube shorts. Particularly my live streams, but the shorts themselves do very well. There's a very simple reason. StarCraft fans, on average, they're in their like 30s, 40s, but a lot of them are in their like 50s and 60s. And most of the StarCraft content creators are also people that have been around in the game for a very, very, very long time. But in my experience, StarCraft content creators and fans have never really been into innovating. Like, they kind of just like, you know, they're literally those middle-aged white couples that only do missionary position every day until they die. And they love it. They love it. So, I'm getting somewhere with this, I promise. So basically, what I've discovered is that there are other people who play video games, basically. And the nice thing is that none of those people actually experiment in this content format. That's it. That's it. There's nobody else to even serve. Like, if you were a StarCraft fan swiping on your phone, there's nothing for you to get except me. Or shorts that are made by other people, but you can only watch those once, right? So hypothetically speaking, I guess the algorithm just sees this as constantly fresh content, and there is nobody else live streaming in shorts format on YouTube for StarCraft. So that single-handedly is enough. As crazy as that sounds, that's actually it. There's not anything else to it. There is just literally nobody else doing what I do. So it helps. I get a lot more exposure because of that. Plus, you know, YouTube has done a pretty good job, I think, of trying to incentivize people to use some of these newer platform features they've been putting together. So it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to do the things that YouTube asks me to do to try out their new stuff, because when I do that, they send my channel to more people too. So, but yeah, YouTube promotes my channel heavily. I think largely because there's nobody that really makes that stuff, but there are a decent amount of StarCraft viewers who browse stuff on their phones. So, I've tested it with a couple of different games. And I think my theory is correct, because even though I don't make League of Legends content and I'm not known for it, I have no established fandom in League of Legends, right? But I did the same thing. I did a short stream just playing League the other day, and that was bigger than every single StarCraft stream I've done the entire year, if you can believe it. That single-handedly is bigger than any StarCraft stream that I've done on YouTube the whole year. So, and I think that, again, probably boils down to the fact that people who play League of Legends now are mostly in their, like, late 20s, early 30s. And I assume that there's some people in their 50s playing League, but I'd probably put the League of Legends player base around, like, 10 years younger than StarCraft, just for comparison's sake here. So the StarCraft players are in their, their 40s and 50s. League players are in their, like, 20s and 30s, basically. So there's nobody doing short stuff there either, because people just see it as like some Zoomer shit, you know, or it's like the age classism war, you know, where they like just convince you to hate people that aren't like you for no reason, so billionaires can fuck both of you. It's like that, you know. So you're like, oh no, young people like this, I'm not allowed to like it. And then I'm like, well, I'm gonna stream vertical format even though I'm 32 years old and just not be an ageist piece of shit. And lo and behold, it works. It's kind of it's a crazy concept, guys. It's a crazy concept, but it works. It does. Oh, wait, you know what? I could just take this forward base here because of the way this map's designed, right? It's probably a good idea. Nice, 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 nice. But yeah, basically, because the player bases of League of Legends and StarCraft are older, it is literally enough to just make any vertical content at all, because there's only a very small handful of actually popular StarCraft YouTubers, so it is mostly just pretty completely random channels doing different stuff. But how many people are actually live streaming 1v1 gameplay in a shorts feed on YouTube? The answer is pretty much nobody. So It's free real estate. It's the #1 thing that I've done this year to revitalize interest in my stuff, because a lot of people see it and they like it and they tune in more now. But a lot of them would have never seen it. They would have never seen it or known to come here at all, ever, if it wasn't for the fact that I broadcasted in shorts and it got promoted by the algorithm specifically for that reason. So it's very, very, very cool. And they're continuing to improve certain aspects of it, but I'll be able to dual stream here soon. It's just it's not really functional in the way that it needs to be yet, so. But yeah, it's nice. Doing the short stuff has been the single best thing I've done. Honestly, it makes me think I could pivot to doing League of Legends if I'm getting more than double my viewership playing that on this platform. Then all I have to do is just make good highlights, and you know, the potential, instead of getting 3,000 or 4,000 views, you know, you start to get into the realm of being able to hit 50K, 60K views on any decent meme that you post at all. So those are all things are exciting, enticing. I was having a conversation with Katie yesterday about the best champion pool that I should play with if I decide to seriously do it. As much as I love Malzahar, I think people are going to want to see me try to play some, stereotypically high skill champs, so I can convince people I'm good first and rank up doing shit like that. So I've got like a little plan I'm putting together. Pretty excited. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that. Look at that. Rack 'em up, rack 'em up, rack 'em up. Look at that. Look at that. Honestly, you just come here for the DVD video? That's fine too. That's fine too, man. I want it to be a fun place, you know? I like TikTok humor. I'm on that a lot. I love memes. I love shit posting. I love thirst traps. These are all things I gotta work into what I do a little bit more. Keep it light, keep it fun, and make sure the old fogies telling me to turn the music down know that I give absolutely no fucks about anything they think about me. And I can wear my hair blue as much as I want. Whoop whoop. Yeah, man. You better believe, dude. I'm already thinking about it, man. It's like that one. You know the song. You know the song. All right. To the phone. All right. I just need that on like a Widow Mine blowing up, or like Yamatoing a whole Zerg army, and then just like slow it down. Take like 3 different angles, right? You put the quick fade out sepia filter over the whole thing. Bro, I've got it. Okay. All right. I'm already putting together. I'm trying to put together some use cases for a script to get some dokes edits, all right? Like when you scout and then you don't find it, but then you go back and then you find it on the second scout, you know, and then it's like, boom, Dokes' face just melts through your SCV, and it's like, it was a Dokes thirst trap all along. That's what I'm saying, man. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I've got him in here, okay? AI video editing has not reached the point where I can just say it. I don't have $10 trillion for VO or whatever, so I'm. Nathan is learning how to hand stitch split clips to optimize them into what I need them to be. All right. That was my first. You know, I told Katie about that, and she said, "You know, Nate, I would probably laugh at that." And I was like, "That's it. That's the bar. That's all I need." Katie is the most sane, well-adjusted, successful person that I know. So her opinion should be enough to get me there. It should be enough to get us there. I'm coming for you, bitch. Do you even know? Do you even know? Yahoo! Uh-oh, did the weak battlecruisers teleport away? And now you're stuck with the strong ones, the ones that survived. Now the only battlecruisers you have to fight are the ones that can win that kind of battle. You culled the weak ones, you stupid bitch. Sorry, it's Saturday. Guys, I've been streaming really late every day this week. Like, all my streams have been really late in the week because Katie's been working closing shifts. So I'm all jacked up right now. I haven't been able to stream at noon in a little bit. So please forgive me, but I'm absolutely feeling it. All right, my Raid Shadow Legends dailies reset at 4 p.m., which means we are going to absolutely go fucking ham until then. It means you're safe. It means you're safe because I can't start any auto battles. All right, you guys are safe until 4 o'clock. I'm giving it to you today. You're West Coast? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm out in the flood zone. I'm out in the flood zone. Katie's, the street to get over to Mom and Dad's house is like totally flooded. They sent some crazy pictures, but they're just barely up a little. Their house was fine. They're fine. They're totally fine. But like pretty much half the town got evacuated. The National Guard and shit was like helicoptering people out and stuff. It was pretty nuts. Yeah. I'm sure you guys have heard on the news. We had some crazy flooding out here. It's been raining like nuts. Atmospheric river. I think that means there's literally a fucking river in the sky. And obviously, there's no glass up there to hold it, so it just kind of falls down. Don't know how that works. Crazy, though, huh? Your city hit international news? Yeah. Did you see some... actually, my mother-in-law's neighbor, her chickens had to get evacuated, and that was apparently on, like, CNN or something. That was on... It made it onto news of the chicken evacuation. So, yeah, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. They were telling me about that yesterday. But yeah, lots of rain. Lots and lots of rain. Lots and lots of rain. Yeah, it's been pretty chill here, though. Like, Bellingham's a little bit more elevated. There is, like, a coastal region that may have flooded. But the city itself that we live in is, like, actually pretty... We're up a little bit, so... And we've got a huge runoff. We've got a huge runoff pond nearby here, too, so... So we're okay. We're okay. I got lucky. We got lucky. We're just elevated enough that we didn't really have to worry about it. But yeah, my in-laws they sandbagged the whole house. They've got like they've got all these sealers everywhere around every edge of like the building in case any water like comes by and seeps through. So they were like ready for it the entire time. But I think it's like over now, right? I think it's like where we're at the part now where some of the water is still moving, but like it's not coming down anymore. The sun is out over here anyway, so yeah. I'm sorry. Send my heart out to Thailand. Yeah, a lot of crazy rain, crazy weather. A lot of the stuff got closed down. We just, again, we were. That's where you live, dude? Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. I'm glad. I hope you know. If nobody else tells you this today, I'm glad you're still around, all right? God bless you, ZJ. All right. You may not kiss my ass or have ever given me a fake peace prize, but, you've been a good man in my presence, and I just appreciate that you're not a tool. So, thank you. I hope you take that as a compliment and not an insult, that the nicest thing I could say about you is that you're not a tool. But these days, it's pretty high praise. I'm just shuffling Arizona. It's good stuff. They're great band. Crazy. Earlier today, I was wondering if you were still playing Raid. That answered my question. I uninstalled Raid for like 3 weeks after we got the couch, and the couch has been really nice. I can tell people Raid Shadow Legends paid for my couch, which is incredible because no normal person knows what that is anyway. But yeah, and then I woke up and I got an email that they're like, hey, log in for 14 days in a row, and we've got Alien and Predator in this bitch. And I was like, I did want to have a xenomorph. I did want to have my own little pet xenomorph. I named him Jeremy, and the only thing I do with him is put little alien babies in people, and then I use my Ninja Turtles spread debuff ability, and it actually spreads the alien infestation into all of the characters, and then they all explode little xenomorphs out of them at the same time. They all just blow up at once. It's incredible. And that is the only thing. That's probably the most interesting thing I've seen in a game in the last month or two, tragically. Although the new Fortnite season's been pretty good. Katie and I were playing a game last night where we were just in a shootout and we had like a reboot van. Like we picked one up at the beginning of the game, basically. And now when you're downed, you can like throw your body. So when you're prone, you don't have to sit there and wait for a revive. So Katie like launches herself into the back of the van like while I'm driving it. I just back it up to her, and she just rolls in, and she just revives while I'm driving. So this season's kind of nuts. It's been pretty good. They really tried with refreshing some of the mechanics. But you know, the other thing too was I really enjoy the live PvP. I actually like it. I know the game's like crazy ass pay to win and the ads are horrible, but there's actually something really satisfying about putting the alien baby in the guy, knowing that we're playing in real time, and all he can do is helplessly watch as his whole team has xenomorphs blow up out of their chests. Like, that's really hot for me personally. Like watching my alien guy turn all his guys into aliens. That's exactly like my level of freak when it comes to playing any kind of game. Again, as you guys know, I would be playing Zerg every now and again on the ladder if it wasn't for the fact that they got rid of infested Terrans, which was more or less the same ability. But that's just Nate on a Saturday. Yeah, so plus I have to admit, it is a great game. It is actually a fairly well designed game. Really, if I could turn off the ad pop-ups, that'd be pretty nice. That's never going to happen, but if you just stay inside of the actual mission menus, you never get any pop-ups. The key is to just avoid ever going back to the main page. There you go. If you need any more Raid Shadow Legends pro tips, I got you, okay? I got you. What is this guy doing? Okay, actually looks pretty standard. Alright. Oh, damn, he doom dropping us. Oh, damn. All right, I think that's GG. Let's go next. That doom drop, that timing. I mean, that's like, you know, there's nothing you can really do when they do that. So he didn't scan. He just waited. As soon as I left my base, he doom dropped me at like the worst possible spot. We could write that one off as act of God. You're a Clash of Clans kind of guy? Clash Royale was pretty good back in the day. Yeah, I don't know how many people know that about that mechanic with the spread, the infestation. So it's just fun. It's just fun to watch them pop. It deals like 50% of their max health as an AoE to the entire team, but then you put it on all of them, and then it just chains itself. It's beautiful. It really is. It really is. What else? You're talking about something other than shitty mobile games, Nate? Yeah. The Jets are starting an undrafted free agent rookie at quarterback tomorrow. So you've got that to look forward to. All right, Brady Cook. Brady Cook is was that me? Did I pause that? Yeah, Brady Cook. He's oh yeah, the Colts are starting a grandpa, exactly. Aaron Rodgers is no longer the oldest player in the NFL. Congratulations, Aaron. This guy knew I was drafting. He paused. He paused to give me a second here. No. Tell you what, though, man. I've only got one turn meter controller. Makes my life hard. All right? If only I could just sell my kidney for $5,000 to buy shards. Oh, what a tragedy. Yeah, Phillip Rivers. Exactly. Yeah, Phillip Rivers just came out of retirement. He's the oldest NFL player ever now. He is starting. And guess what? Guess what? They're going to bury him out here by us. He's coming up to play against Seattle. He's playing Seattle, so. They're going to be playing against Seattle at 1 o'clock on Sunday. And this is actually one of the first Sundays that Katie doesn't have to work this football season. So we're getting ready to watch the worst Jets game of the year, of course, will happen on that day. You know, glad my wife can be home so that we can watch Brady Cook throw 3 interceptions and maybe break his femur. And then we can watch Phillip Rivers play against the Seahawks and probably break his femur. And then you see, there is a pattern. There's a little bit of one. How does he get his hatch to be so late? He's just got like a ninja base, right? He's just taking a ninja base somewhere at the beginning of the game. He did the same thing last game, right? Because his hatch is super, super late for when it should be starting. So he's doing something funky.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Got something. You want something? Feel the reaper, man. SCV ready.
Can get his lings. I don't know how his natural ends up being so late. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing that his natural is so late. he's kind of a wild one. Bro, I don't care. I actually don't care though. You don't get it. It's all content, baby. The sillier this gets, the better the clip looks, man. The sillier this gets, the better the clip. You just don't get it, bro. You just don't get it, do you? You still don't understand. It's all content, baby. Even if everybody thinks I'm an idiot for what I just did, at least they're laughing. Welcome to the show, Barcode. Welcome to the show.
What's going on? Ready. Go ahead. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Command Center upgrade complete.
In the rear with the gear. Ready to plunder. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Do you not put chat on stream to make it more watchable for the VOD? I don't know. I don't really think it matters, to be honest. My general approach has always been, I think people appreciate the less shit you put on the screen, really. That's about it. People who like the chat on the screen are usually people that like the drama but don't want to participate, right? Because they full screen. That's why they want it. That's why they want it on the stream. Because if you put it on the stream directly, then the full screeners can read it. But otherwise, there's really no reason to do it. So, personally, I've always believed that one of the other reasons why people full screen is to get away from chat, if that makes sense. So, that's probably where I'd go with it. Like, yeah, I think that's really what I would say. The last thing I want to do is put the only place where you can hide from chat, like, to make that also a place where there is chat. People on the internet are so nasty these days, and the only thing they ever have to say to defend their nasty shit is, like, the words free speech, so I'm just kind of done with it, you know? I'm done with that shit. If you don't want to have to see all that crap, you don't have to. I will give you, Nathan Fabricant, care about your viewing experience enough to give you a place where you don't have to look at that shit. That's all. That's all.
Add-ons finished.
Well, yeah, I'm at the point where I'm with all the conspiracy theorists, all right? Half the people you interact with online are just people in fucking Russian prisons being forced to just make everybody fight each other as much as possible. I'm on board with that. That's probably, you know, that seems to be about the most realistic possible solution for most of this shit. I don't really want to believe people are crazy. Things used to be less crazy. Things used to be a little bit less crazy.
You've depleted that mineral feed.
All right, let's see if we can do some battle cruising. Do some cruising. Yeah, there's always been a lot of those crazies in StarCraft. I mean, it's a game about war. It's a game about war where the only thing most of its players can say is the reason to play it is that you don't have to be nice to anybody else, right? It's a game about war. It's a game about war where the community praises how antisocial it is. It doesn't get too much worse than that. Mm-hmm.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Crazy game, crazy game.
Go ahead. SCV ready. What is it? SCV ready.
I haven't really been able to build any BCs for a bit. I mean, he did ravage my economy. I have to admit. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Am I finally gonna get my BC production going again? Finally, I feel like I haven't made a battle cruiser in a hot minute. It's tough. It's tough.
Mind out a mineral field.
All right. See, that's not too bad though, because we still have the battle cruisers. He didn't actually really kill any of them, so that's good. That's like really the bar here.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Yep. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yes, sir. In the rear with the gear.
Look how low health they all are. Not bad. Not bad at all. So is this his win condition now? He just wants to try and stop me from getting another base. That's his fixation.
You find out some of your minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Mind out a
SCV ready. What's going on?
You mind out some of your minerals.
Just waiting for his next Ling run by. Can't wait. Can't wait.
SCV ready. It's your time.
Dun, 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 dun.
SCV ready.
Ba, 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 ba.
Guys are depleted. Let's let it dry.
Ba, 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 ba.
Depleted that mineral field. Mind out a mineral field.
Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, look at those corruptors. I think he might have too many. He might have too many. GG. Let's go next. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. Don't forget to hit that like button. It's nice not getting one based. I feel like I got cheesed every game the last time I streamed. This has been kind of nice. Hey, there we go. We got another Grandmaster Zerg. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Bad news.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Big job, huh? Ah, what's going? SCV ready. Huh? What? Man? Man in the rear with the gear. Big job. SCV ready. Huh? Big job, huh? Man, big job. Huh? What's going? SCV ready. Yes, sir. Move it. SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready.
Looks like the Matrix behind you. Hell yeah.
What's going on? What's going on?
Am I crazy? Is everybody's hatched first just finished later these days? No, there, okay. I'm like, all right. Well, let's force the cancel then, huh? Let's do it. All right. Well, he did go pool first to do that, right? So I guess he burned a bunch of his potential economy to do that. I don't know how many Zerg players blindly go pool first these days. The other guy had a late hatchery, but didn't. His pool looked like a normal timing too. So I think that's why I'm a little confused today. That's all.
Command center up.
Okay, that's also fine. We'll see how aggressive he wants to be. That'll really tell us everything.
SCV ready. I'm going. SCV ready.
It helps. It helps if he throws all the lings away, though. It'll make taking my third base easier. No Overlord there. Good to know. Let's see what he does. No, actually, you guys want to know the truth, though? I have a dark secret, okay? I walked 2.5 miles the other night after the stream. That's when I get my raid on. That game is such a time sink. It is so nice when I go for a long walk. That's really how it got its hooks on me. I do all my PvP battles while I'm walking up and down the sidewalk for 2.5 hours. It's a good time. It's a good time. All right, if you need something to do at the gym when you're on the treadmill, let me tell you, you won't run out of stuff to do. You need to walk again? Yeah, exactly. We take lots of long walks out here. It's important. Get the steps. Get your steps.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Hey, Grimshank. Oh man, I'm gonna switch to my unranked account after this game just because you said that. Because I need to teach you a lesson now for belittling my gameplay so much. I'm gonna take it very personally. Let it ruin my day. I'm gonna steep over it. I was talking about how jacked up I was to be able to finally start my stream before noon, and how good I was feeling and how good the games were gonna be. And then someone had to come in and say, actually, Nathan, it's just because you're on a different account. Oh, my heart's fucking ripped in half, man. Absolutely ripped in half. Kills me. I got on bright and early for him. Yeah, I didn't mean to cancel that command center, if you guys were curious. It's, I did it, I was distraught. I may never emotionally recover. You guys still convince yourselves that there's like 2 different sets of players when you queue ranked versus unranked, huh? You guys like genuinely believe that, right? That it's like 2 completely different groups of players all searching for games. I can see why you would feel that way then. I can see why you would feel that way. I could get matched against all the same people I normally play during my streams. If you want the truth, the games are going to be better today for 2 simple reasons. A, because I haven't streamed StarCraft at this time in a while, so any of those... you just have to imagine with the number of people that fuck with me, like, they actually do require some level of coordination, right? They do. They require some level of coordination. So they never get me the first day I change my schedule. That's the pattern I've noticed anyway. It's a part of why I did the League of Legends streams too, because those guys they complain about me not playing StarCraft more than my actual fans do. That's another thing I learned too. That's another thing I learned. Yeah, today is going to be a good day specifically because I haven't played at this time in a very long while. But if you think people cheat against me because my name is Nathanias in the game, I think that's silly. I don't actually think people open my stream while we're playing. Honestly, if anybody was trying to fuck with me or harass me, I personally believe they would probably just have my stream open, right? They would just have alerts turned on and wait for it, right? So, GG. You're free to disagree with me, but I just think it's just pretty obvious. I play all the same people. No matter what account I'm on. The only thing that shakes it up, again, is if I make a very big pattern switch in terms of what time I get on to play. But I've been starting my streams at 4:30 p.m. I've been starting my streams at 4:30 p.m. for about 2 weeks because we've had stuff going on during the weekends, so I haven't really been streaming. So today is the first day that I've been on this early in a long time, which is another reason you'll see me play a bunch of different people, because there's different people that are on at different times, you know? Like that Barcode Zerg player, he's a real person in the world somewhere. If he has to go take a shit and then he has to shower and then he's like, oh, I've actually got a date, I might not play him for the rest of the day. And it has nothing to do with his StarCraft ability. It has to do with the fact that, like, even this Barcode Terran I'm up against right now, like, he's an actual person, you know? He could have a tummy ache at any point and need to go throw up, and he'd go AFK or he'd leave the game. But, like, I don't have any control over that. Do you know what I mean? So it's just like, you know, it's all pretty random, if you ask me. I guess that's really what I'm trying to say. But my super fans who, like, try to get on my stream, they can only plan around my schedule, because otherwise only one or two of them could maybe hop on last minute. And that as you'll see, there are certain players I'm just probably not going to run into today. But I tell you what, there's a significantly higher chance after I've been on for 2 or 3 hours, then all of a sudden I'll play 3 games in a row against, you know, the usual suspects. The Grumpy Kitten guy, the Psych guy, you know. But that's the best part about doing these kinds of streams, is the first 2 hours when you just get on and play StarCraft out of nowhere, especially when I don't do the co-op warm-up game, when you give them no time at all. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Maybe the guy's at his daughter's quinceañera today. I could be so lucky. But like that last guy, he just rushed lair, right? And had corruptors immediately and insta-killed me, so I don't know how you could argue that's different than my unranked games where I play as Nathanias. That game looked exactly like a normal shitty game I would play during the week. So it's really all just about luck. Once you do yourself the service of stop trying to find meaning in everything in life, it gets a little bit easier. But sometimes it doesn't mean anything. Now, truthfully, I'm just curious if more people watch or sub or anything like that because I'm playing on my ranked account. It's a good day to test it out because I'm feeling this well. Normally, I don't really like playing ranked because people just use it as another mechanism to shit on me usually, and they don't actually really care otherwise. So I just generally don't see any interesting conversations around MMR except people using it to insult the content creator. But if today's numbers are better because I'm playing ranked, then it's something that I'll take into consideration for the future. People ask for it, but it's like the YouTube Shorts thing, you know? People ask me to change the way that I do that all the time, and every test I've done in the last 3 months every test I've done in the last 3 months for all those people that say, where horizontal, has been horrible. So I'm very data driven. I'm very data driven. If I'm going to be streaming a little bit less StarCraft, and I'm going to try and make it a little bit higher quality, then I want to know. I want to know, would playing ranked all day today actually mean anything? Does anybody actually really care? I don't think the answer will be yes. But this account at least isn't Diamond League, I guess, so you can't use that thing from the unranked streams. I'm just gonna build Battlecruisers every game, and that's really it. That's my plan. Just gonna build Battlecruisers every game till 4 o'clock. If people catch on that I'm building Battlecruisers again, I mean, the stream might even get worse than the unranked, because at least on there I was doing a bunch of different builds. But I'm just doing Battlecruisers now, so we'll see. If enough people catch on, it'll get horrible. So. Hey Boulder. Hey Matthew.
Command center upgrade complete.
Big job, huh? Bad news?
That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Research complete.
Oh, he's all turtled up. Okay. He's very turtled up here. Alright, we're just going to try and get to Battlecruisers before he pushes us. But he'll probably kill us as soon as he attacks us. He will likely win the game the moment he leaves his base and tries to kill us. I was going to try and do some like containment / harass. But given the fact that he rushed up to a bunch of tanks at the front of his base like that, I can't really poke him. Except for with these Ravens. But these Ravens, they're not going to stop him from leaving his base, you know. If anything, the only thing I've done is broadcast that if he attacks me, I won't be able to use Interference Matrix. Which, in some ways, might actually further encourage him to push me. So he'll know that I can't Interference Matrix his tanks at all. But especially if he goes for like a Doom drop, you know, 1 or 2 tanks at the front is not going to do much for me. So all we can really do is just try and get up to our BCs as fast as possible. And just hope we can use those to defend. But there you go. It looks like he's at our base. GG. Well played. Let's go next. But it's a journey, man. It's a journey. Watch how fast my MMR on this ranked account falls, streaming with no delay. tell me that it changes something. All right, got another TVZ. So this is my 3rd time playing the same guy now. Do you think how long, guys? How long do you think before he's just gonna rush straight to Spire on 2 bases, right? That's the tricky thing. That's the tricky thing. So if your goal was to take advantage of the fact that you knew that he knew what you were going to do without not doing the thing that you still want to do, that he knows you're going to do, how would you do it? That question is where 90% of StarCraft players give up on trying to make their dreams come true. I put a lot of work over the years into making so many different builds for the explicit purpose of setting this up so you can do it at all. But, you know, people mostly just reduce it to battlecruiser rushing, and it's tough. It is tough. Now, see, that looks like pool first to me, right? Okay, this time his pool actually is done, so I guess that's useful. It's nice to know.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Go ahead. By the numbers, boys. You got it. Orders received. This better be good.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Well, he went pool first, so we don't need to go out and kill the Overlord. He's already put himself behind enough, right? We just try and execute here a little bit faster and just hope that things work out.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Command Center upgrade complete.
Gangway. Coming. SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready.
Contain with Marine Tank. How do you contain a Zerg with Marine Tank? I don't even think that's a thing anymore, man. It's usually like an all-in or a push or something.
Go ahead. Bad news. SCV ready.
I miss when Marine Tank pushes were a thing, though. Those were good times.
Add-ons finished.
Terran versus Zerg is mostly a Turtle Fest matchup these days. It's been like that for a long time. Funnily enough, my mech builds are actually some of the least turtley strategies in this matchup. I have the only functional build that allows you at a Grandmaster level to max out, leave your base, push onto creep, and win. All you have to do is outplay your opponent, and it's a free win. It's incredible. It's literally the big lie packaged into a build, and it works. Except it actually works. All you do is execute it correctly, and it's borderline impossible to lose. He's crazy. Where's your Spire, big boy? See? There we go. Now you play on ranked, it means that the MMR range gets tighter, which means anybody that can hit me, it's much easier to hit me. So that's the other side of that coin. I might play against this barcode for like 8 games in a row, and he's gonna go 2 base Spire every single game. You know, we're no longer playing a regular game of StarCraft. We've got a completely different thing going on. This is the primary reason I stopped playing ranked every game, because it does get silly. It does get silly. My favorite thing about playing unranked specifically is that I get a wider variety of opponents. It only seems like I play the same people all the time because those are just the people that are on when I'm on, you know. There's not that many people like me who are playing every single day. It's just a fact, guys. There's not. There are not that many people playing every single day like I do.
Add-on research complete.
Yeah, we're not playing StarCraft anymore. We're in something dank. We've reached something much danker. Let's see it. Damn. Well, there you go, guys. There you go. This is why you guys like watching ranked games, right? I could play this guy 5 more times in a row. Let's do it. There's a very little chance I'm going to hit somebody whose MMR is far away from mine while I'm doing this, so... Hey, Kaz, how are you doing? People think they know what they want, but they have no idea. They have no idea.
The quest for glory begins.
What up? Not much, not much. Just chilling. How you doing? I'm gaming till 4 o'clock. I got 3 more hours. I got 3 more hours to serve here. They came out with a new Bach at the brewery that Katie's opening at today. So she's gonna bring that home. She's gonna bring that home for us to try together tonight. So we're gonna try a new beer. Mecha Marine, you have to understand that's how all authoritarian viewpoints work. If there's no you have to. The whole thing is that there's endless. The purity tests never end. That's the whole point. At some point, you're always next. At some point, you're next. There's a lot of people who blame their problems on things other than themselves. And anybody who chooses to live that kind of life, they live with the sad pain of having to constantly find someone new to blame. It is exhausting. It really is.
In the rear with the gear. Go ahead. What's going on? Big job, huh?
Command center's got some new toys.
On the way.
But you see, it only took, now we're on hour and a 15 of being live. I played Thor, this LTK Thor guy. I played him on my unranked Nathanias account the last time I streamed. Literally the last time I streamed, I played this guy on my named account playing unranked. So for the guy who really thinks that it matters at all if I'm streaming live, it doesn't. If I had played on the European server today, an hour in, I probably would have hit the same guy on his European account. That is just the way it goes. That's why I play unranked. Because when I play against the same guy 7 times on 5 different accounts, at least on unranked, no one can say, oh, you lost 700 MMR to one guy. I'm like, you know, it's just distracting, really. I understand that it happens, but most people, you know, they really do think they can outplay their way out of every situation in life. They really think that everything simply boils down to effort. People don't get that when I come on to play StarCraft, I don't look at it as a clean pool of water that other people are trying to pee in. I look at it as a vat of toxic waste that I willingly climb into, knowing that I can sustain it for a little bit of time without permanent scarring. That's what playing StarCraft is like. I do willingly dip myself into the vat of acid. I'll give you that. But I make absolutely no attempt to bullshit myself into thinking it's anything but that. Still love the game. Absolutely love the game.
SCV ready.
Research is ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
It's tough. It's tough. I'm sure Grimshank feels a little bullied. He's not completely wrong, though. The last time he watched me play on the Barcode account, we did have a lot better games. But that's because the last time I played on the Barcode account, I put on like a 7-minute stream delay. So... that was the real reason.
SCV ready.
All right, let's do it. Let's make the switch.
Cyclone received. SCV ready.
Nate's hair is a meme. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. That's why I said I would only play I'd only play ranked games with a delay, because I know people want to see the really good quality games, but like,
Channel's clear, boss.
I don't know. People also tell me that I should have fun when I'm streaming, otherwise it's not fun to watch. So what do? It's not fun when I can't talk to my audience for 7 minutes, right? That's really not fun. That's, to me, more not fun than losing. So it's a difficult balance, man. It's a difficult balance. That's why I'm going to start streaming League of Legends more, and I'm going to do more of those casts. I can record games that I play when I'm not streaming, and then that kind of just solves the whole problem. Then I don't have to play for 4 hours. I can still play quality games without people cheating. People can still see those games. I can still cast replays and do all that sort of stuff, but it's why I was really glad. I was really glad with how the League stream went this week. Both of them. So if I can do more of my live stuff, non-StarCraft, and just make quality StarCraft content outside of streaming, then A, if anybody's actually there to watch it, then they'll watch it, right? So not much risk there. B, people watch the other stuff and I don't have to deal with that shit. So that kind of, you know, kind of fixes the problem for me. You notice, like, this guy doesn't scout, right? You notice he doesn't have anything out. This is, again, it's just another guy that I play every day. This is what we expect. Is he making Vikings yet, or are we gonna do any kind of tiddlywinks on this, you think? I should probably check for a ninja base. Usually the Terran guys take corner bases. Take what you can get. Oh, boom. Helpless when I'm oceans away. Alright, let's see. See if we can win this base trade. I was gonna actually let that go, but then he over microed it, which led me to believe it was more important than I think it probably was. Go for it, brah. GG, guys. What can I say? Let's see how many more times we play him today. Oh, my dad sent me something. It's at the front door. Let me go get that. Watch the meds. Yo, yo, yo. Nasty Nate, you've been online this whole time and I'm barely seeing. And whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? I think you're nasty for that. Oh, in other news, we got the Christmas tree up yesterday. Been putting up the decorations. So see, there you go, guys. Look at that. He waited for us. Incredible. Same guy. He just waited. It's beautiful. I'm just gonna one base BC rush him, and then when he blind counters it, we'll leave and go next. If you guys want to make this guy angry, sub or donate, because I'm sure his whole point is to just make this stream as boring as possible. I'm sure that's his goal. If you throw money at me, it'll probably enrage him. I can't think of anything that would make him more upset if his goal is to ruin my day. All right? Who wants to buy me and my wife our next set of wings at B-dubs, huh? Unfortunately, you know, we got pretty high cost of living in Washington, so the pick 6 2 for 2 is actually $24.99. We don't have the $19.99 deal out here. All right, but the wild herds are still $4. All right. If the stream gets too boring, just leave it open in the corner. Don't stop watching. That's the only way. It's the only way to break these guys, right? The goal is to just make it as shit as possible. We're in this together. How do I click so fast? I use rapid fire. Use rapid fire. That's inhuman. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. You can basically set it so that you can hold a key down. You can change your hotkey file basically so that if you hold a key down, it just acts as if you're repeatedly pressing it. That's all. And then I have my keyboard repeat rate set very high through my Ubuntu operating system. Yeah, this guy's abandoned all pretense.
Swap away.
Yeah, 4,000. About 4,500. If I set it higher, if I set the repeat rate even higher, it'll go up, but if I get my APM over like 11,000. Oh. What? 2 people actually tipped? Yo, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, LTK Thor. You got people to donate to my stream. Thank you for making the experience so miserable that people want to fight back against you. God bless you. Thank you for the 5 sheet. I'll read your dono after the game. Thank you, Tankamus. Thank you, Gas. I appreciate you. Remember, guys, stream snipers just think that StarCraft streamers don't deserve to exist at all. So, supporting us and being cool in the chat is the #1 way to counteract their toxicity. All they want to do, you know, misery loves company. That's what they love. Can you get banned because of it? No. It doesn't violate any of the rules of the game because you're still sequential. It's still sequential input. So it's one command after another. It just happens really fast. That's all. I'll be honest with you though. If I had the opportunity to ban it, I would. If I could make it so that rapid fire wasn't allowed in StarCraft, I think the game is worse off because of it. But it's like Battlecruiser teleport, you know? It's a shit thing. I hate it, but do I look like I have any ability to change it? No. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh, guys. He was just ready for it. Oops. GG. Let's go next. All right. I'll make a bet with you, chat, okay? Let me read these donos first. But I bet you $5. I bet you $5 we play the same guy again, all right? Now, I'm saying this because this means I give out a sub. But this guy knows the money comes from my pocket, which means he probably won't snipe us again, right? I think that works. We just triple reverse mind game ourselves, and we should be fine. Thank you for the 5 sheet, Gas, and thank you, Tankamus, $25. What the fuck, man? Get some wings, my guy, bro. God bless you. God bless you, Tankamus. Incredible. Well, now when I tell my wife that I got stream sniped the entire time and didn't win a single game, she'll say, "Oh, I'm sorry, babe." And I'll say, "Actually, Katie, this was the best stream I had all week." That's what I'm going to tell her now. That's because of you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you big time. Oh, there he is. There he is. All right. So, oh, well, I guess you owe me $5. Rip. Ay. I'm just going to do the same thing. We're just going to do the exact same thing. See, we managed to break him a little bit. We got no good luck, have fun from him this time, right? He's not trying to pretend to be a normal person anymore. We did it, guys. We did it. He's cracking slowly but surely. Thank you, Thor. It's the best stream I've had all week. No cap.
Command center upgrade complete.
That's all done. Let's do this. Yeah, baby. Nothing I can't. SCV ready.
You got 14 leg parlay for tomorrow's game? Damn, Valscro. You wildin'. You wildin', Valscro. Are you pretending to scout? Are you pretending to scout, Thor? Are you pretending to scout me? Are you getting bored? You're not allowed to get bored. You're not allowed to get bored. You're here to entertain us. I think yeah, look, he's doing a totally different build now, too. I do feel like we succeeded. He's all shaken up. It works, guys. It works. Guy, look, man. Nobody thinks it's impressive that you can have shit waiting for my battlecruiser when it's done. All right? The real alpha move is to assert yourself over me and kill me before I get my battlecruiser out, which you obviously lack the talent to do. But I just want you to know you're playing the game wrong. He should know that. He should know that. Feeling charitable today. Free advice. Because the thing he's not keeping in mind is that if he beats me too many times, especially since I'm not playing unranked, he won't be able to hit me again. So that's important. It's important. All right. Nice.
What's going on? Brand new. SCV ready.
And by good feeling, you mean you're an idiot. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. What is it? Like, parlays are basically the reason why all these companies are making bajillions of dollars, because people actually somehow convince themselves hoping for 14 different things to all happen at the same time is actually a better deal than simply betting on whether you think your team will win or lose. Or maybe they are all the same thing, and they always were. It's a tough question. It's tough. It's a tough one. I tell you what, I've never met a single person that's hit on a parlay before. I can tell you I've had probably 20 to 40 parlays sent to my DMs or texts in the last 10 years, though. But I don't even know a single person that's ever hit on one of them. Good luck, though. See, Nathan encourages responsible gambling, guys.
Command center's got some new toys.
You can't feel bad about that. I mean, we know it's degenerate behavior. That's why we do it. I do like to bet a little bit here and there, but I make absolutely no disillusion to myself that I have any chance of making money. Well, 10 on NHL is pretty sick. Well, there you go. Nice. Pokemon booster packs? Exactly, exactly. Every other week I get a power pack and I just stare at the card ladder price. Actually, we did sell some cards this week. We cashed in on a couple nice ones that we pulled. And the guy also told us that he didn't want to buy our Garchomp because he said that one would kind of be silly of us to sell without grading it. So that was cool too, you know. Tell myself it's alright. Oh, as the tears roll by.
Research is ready.
See, I knew that he wasn't going to attack us, right, before the BC was out, because he's just intentionally having the counter to the BCs out as fast as possible, right? This very, you know, memey playstyle he's going for. I think this is just one of those things where we can kind of try to take advantage of that. You know, he wants to drag the game out and suck out our energy, but he doesn't realize, you know, we are in for that today. We are in for that. This isn't one of those streams where Nathan just vamps on for hours and hours while he's exhausted and tired and tilted and broken. I'm playing till 4 o'clock, and then I'm having a beer with my wife and playing some video games. It's going to be a good time. It is going to be a good time. Wasting my time will only get me there faster. What are you gonna do? Look at him go, though. Look at him squirm. He's trying. He's trying. No, these guys usually get more upset that I use like bunkers and stuff and actually have a little bit of range deterrent. I think he was hoping I would just make nothing but battle cruisers, so we may have let him down a little bit. We may have disappointed him a smidge, just a little bit.
Upgrade complete.
Speaking of Pokemon, your local Speedway had 8 packs of Phantasmal. Nice, nice. Our local Fred Meyer said it had a bunch of packs and a trainer box, but it wasn't working. You know, it was like the box, the Pokemon Center machine was all bugged out. Now, we pulled a Cynthia Garchomp EX, like the full art one, and the guy at the shop told us that if we got it graded and brought it back to him, he'd give us like $500. So he's like, we probably only give you like 200 right now. So I would say to do this. It's like, I would say to do this. Oh, he's got guys everywhere. I see. We're just gonna have to do this the really slow way. The really slow way.
2.0 ready to go.
The only thing that would be a prize for me is if we could get him to talk, you know? get him to use his voice. I think that's like our goal for the day. We might play this guy like 10 more times, so we should set some goals. His only goal outside of enraging us is probably not to out himself, right? He wants to have that plausible deniability. See, there you go. First scan of the entire game right there. See? There it is. There it is. We love it. We love it. Second scan of the entire game right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we had a couple bangers. We had a couple good ones. Of course, we do have a pretty decent list of ones that we're just not willing to part with at all. But we've got a pretty decent collection now. Trying to get some of the cupboards in our kitchen back. First time seeing him at Speedway? Yeah. That's pretty cool. I thought it was crazy when Fred Meyer all of a sudden had cards and stuff. Like, that's nuts. So he's just got units spread out everywhere now, right? More or less waiting for me to attempt to go and do anything. His goal is to just shut us down and demoralize us. So what we'll do is hunker down, max out, and then we'll just YOLO. We're just going to put our balls on the table as soon as we hit 200 supply. That's what we're going to do. Just lay it all out. So, unless he kills us before we max out, it would be so terrible if he attacked us before 200 supply. Oh, there we go. Good shit. Good shit. Oh, he shot his own Viking. That's funny. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, baby. GG. All right, guys. We're probably gonna play him again next game. What should we do? Do you guys think there's a way we can get him to do something funny? Since we're just gonna play him every single game? Do we like pretend to crash out to get him to react? What do you guys think, honestly? Is there a way we can fuck with this dude while he's sniping us over and over again? I'm willing to take any and all suggestions. I want to at least let you guys feel like you have some sort of agency in this situation. Because we're probably just going to play the same guy 5 more times. Or we get the barcode Zerg. It's going to be either one of those two. You've been having luck buying things online, MSRP. Nice, nice. Now, usually every couple weeks, what we like to do is, I'll tell you what my addiction is. Tell you what my latest addiction is. All right, man. I love this shit. It's basically online slot machine for Pokemon cards, but I've got a few of these. We've gotten a few of them shipped to our home. But you basically just roll cards and you can hold them or sell them back, but we like I only keep the ones that I really like, but I really like this Tatsugiri. We've got you got two slabs shipped from there. Right now we've got one coming in the mail. It's Katie pulled off a $25 pack. She got like a $200 card. It's like the Rising Sky Mewtwo full alternate art with like Charizard in the background. It's like there's a Mewtwo and a Charizard card that are like opposite sides basically. And we got the Mewtwo one. That one's in the mail. It's coming on Monday. Yeah, we only do the 25s. We do 125 like every couple weeks. So this is like you know, it's kind of like an easy, fun way to do a little mini gamble. But Katie pulled a pretty sick one we'll have to show next week. But this is my favorite. I really like the Tatsugiri. The Oak is kind of worthless, but I figure, you know, just hold that forever. And then it's two other Pikachus. So I do like the Pikachus. I'll probably get these shipped at some point. Honestly, I'm waiting for GameStop to do bulk shipping. I'm waiting for them to offer the ability to get like multiple of them sent together. Because I think right now you basically redeem them one at a time because they ship from PSA Vault. But this is my addiction. I love this shit. You want to throw $1 bajillion into a slot machine for a Pokemon card with some level of guaranteed minimum and potential maximum value. There you go. All right. This is how they got to, what they swung $500 million in free operating cash flow from this bad boy. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, since they opened that up, their free cash flow from Q3 last year was like they lost 20 million, I think, and then this quarter they made 400 million. Nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Pokestop, new name. I'll take it. Dude, they don't even have Magic the Gathering on there yet. They don't even have Magic the Gathering on there yet.
What's going on? SCV ready. In the rear.
The card shop we went to in Bellingham is called Jex. It's a really nice place. They have a crazy amount. They have a crazy amount of cards. Did we get the same guy? No. Oh my god, we got a different player. We did it. We did it, Reddit. We did it. Can you build a bunker for me this game? Yeah, if you join as a member of the channel, I will build a bunker for you. How about that? I think on YouTube it's even cheaper than Twitch. It's like $2. I think I have a $2 option on there on YouTube, all right? You do that, I'll build as many bunkers as you want. Limit 1. They should put some Magic in DBZ. Yeah, they have DBZ on the website. If you go to like the regular like GameStop.com, they have Dragon Ball cards there. But I'm like, I can't pull a Dragon Ball card? How am I? Look, unless you tell me that I have a chance to gamble $25 into a $500 full art PSA Gem Mint 10 Majin Vegeta self-destruction card. All right? That's where they'll break me. They just put up a beautiful Majin Vegeta PSA 10 on that chase, and they've got me. They've got their hooks in me. Yeah, some of those DBZ cards look dope. I almost bought one of those starter decks just because it had the Daima Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. I like thought about it. I don't have any of those cards, but I really thought about it. I'm like, I could have a guaranteed at least mini Super Saiyan 3, and I'm like, no, that's not really what I want though. It's very nice that one of the last things Toriyama did was validate all of the Vegeta fans, but it doesn't mean that it still happened in Z either, so... Doesn't mean it happened in Z. It's tough. It's tough. Alright, Adept Opener. Yo, JRS08, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you very much, sir. Thank you, thank you. See, guys, see, I just, thank you, thank you. We did make it. We did get matched against another opponent. It's a good time, all right? All of our worst nightmares and fears are not coming true. Isn't that incredible? While they were going through the cards we brought in, we were looking through some of the pull boxes that they have. Katie was looking at their lore. They just have a big ass bin of Lorcana ones as well. We were trying to see if we could try to see if we could find an Ana one for her. We could not find it. We did find a pretty nice Let It Go, but not really an Elsa, you know, not really Team Elsa over here. Oh, he made a little Oracle guy. That's cute. Pew, pew. But not a single day goes by that you don't cross my mind.
Research complete.
Oh my god, have you ever seen a man work this hard before? This is incredible. Those dishes were not left in the sink.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, not a single day goes by that you don't cross my mind. Am I crazy? Where'd my cyclones go? He had something catch them, I guess. Oh, he's got the stalkers. He's got the stalkers. The Oracle Rush. The Oracle Rush into all-in arena. Oh, he's pushing from both fronts. Look at him. Look how hard this guy is playing for us. Playing his heart out. It's a good game. He is gonna win. He's smacking that keyboard. Beating that shit like a bongo drum. All right, yeah, I think he's just all-inning us. Let's go next. You may have reverse psychologied me. You think, I mean, anybody that comes into my stream and tells me what to do, and then if I don't do it, you just say that you reverse psychologied me? Nick, you don't realize this, but I actually reverse psychologied you into not subbing to my stream because I know times are tough. I get it, all right? I only put that much pressure on you because I knew it would make you choose the right thing and not do that. So actually, I somehow JoJo reverse Calvin Balled your medulla oblongata. See, guys? You just say what the other guy said back to them, change a few words. Can't lose. Can't lose. Yosin is Zelenia. Every song these guys have is a banger. What a great day. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Got about another 2 hours of games coming up today. I appreciate you, everybody spending time, hanging out, and everybody, of course, being very polite and respectful. Means a lot. Katie's suggestion for who I should stream next when I play League, for that people will actually find entertaining to watch. Her number one pick out of all the characters she's watched me play for the last few years off stream is Pyke. So when I asked her, that was the first answer she gave. She did give a couple other ones, but that was the first one. And, you know, she cares about my feelings a lot, so she would never want to make me feel like I only have one choice. Which means the first one is still the one I probably should... It's probably the most honest one from her. So I will be putting a little bit of effort into learning how to actually play Pyke in a game of Summoner's Rift. I do usually pop the fuck off with him in ARAMs. I actually had a guy begin crying. I had a guy in an ARAM that I was playing this week tell me that I should quit and go play ranked because of how much I was obviously smurfing. And again, I'm a Gold League player, so it felt like he was really trying to tell me that I'm just a great Pyke player, and that if I want to, you know, make League of Legends content that will actually be highlight worthy, I should probably just start playing Pyke support. So that's one of the ones I'm going to be working in there. Obviously, I think if I just queue mid support, I can get a better range of the champions that I'm actually good at, because I mostly just play top to one trick my Malzahar, right? So we'll mix in a few of the other guys that I really like to play that I think can be a little bit more interesting, I think, for a viewer. So I'll probably be doing Pyke, still a bit of Malz, Swain, and then I have a bunch of supports that I can play depending on what's banned or not. So I can play Lux, I can play Brand, I can play Morgana, I can play Rakan. Rakan is really difficult, but he's basically the same as Pyke functionally anyway. Very hard to play, high skill cap, but if you play them well, they're, you know, they'll completely bust the game. Oh yeah, Mr. Barcode. Uh-oh. Hey, what happened to your medevac? Are you okay? You okay, Pookie? Pookie? You ban him every game, he's busted. See, there you go. See, exactly. So if I'm gonna make thirst trap edits of my best plays, they're probably gonna be Pike would be a good one. And then of course Singed, but Singed is a completely different animal. So it's he'll be like a project. That'll be a project for me to unlock playing top lane again.
State your request. Scanning. Combat. SCV ready.
You notice all the people that complain about the StarCraft stuff stop talking if I mention other games? It's like a cheat code. I'm learning. Bunker Man doesn't want to talk about anything other than that. You have to actually be good to pop off with Singed. I know. I'm like a psychopath in ARAMs with him. He's one of my favorites. He is chaos, right? Like he is chaos. So I absolutely would love to be able to play him. So that's kind of more for me, really. That one's for me. That one's for me. He's got his Raven coming in. It's coming in hot. Oh, there he is. He's on that third. Uh-oh, GG. You been playing a lot of Lux? Hell yeah. Oh, she's a ton of fun. Lux was like one of my first mains. You guys want to see another great? You guys want to see another great one? What is it? LOL Mastery Nathanias 777. Oh, that's my OPGG. No, where's the Mastery one? Where's the Mastery? Was it like LOL Mastery bubble thing, right? Mastery chart. There we go. There we go. Did we get a game yet? No, okay, we're good. Yeah, that's my bubble. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? 1.5 million mastery. Absolutely warms my heart. It feels good. It does. I'm very proud of that mastery bubble. I'm very proud of that. All right, we're back to the barcode Zerg guy. Let's see what meme build he does this game. We know he's going to do a 2-base Corruptor Rush, but the real question is, what is going to be the sauce on the side? The first game we played against him, he tried to do a little roach thing. The second game we played against him... Actually, no, the first game we beat him. The second game, he tried to do a little roach thing. The third game, he went for a Speedling drop inside of my main. So, I don't know what he's going to do this game, but I'm going to guess we'll see the super fast... He doesn't want to lose, obviously, so he's going to rush the Spire. But what is he going to do with it? That is beautiful. Thank you, thank you. It's 12 years. It's 12 years of playing League of Legends, man. Another pool first. Wow. Wow. Because this guy knows that if he went hatch first, there's no way he'd ever be able to deal with my BC rush, right? He just does this so he can start making queens earlier, right? That's it. It's all about the static defense, basically, for him. I imagine that's what makes this build work for the Zerg. Because he doesn't do anything, right? It'll just be another Ling drop. Can only afford to do so much while you're rushing Spire. Aww! Someone subbed on Kofi? Thank you! Wow. Oh my god, getting sniped by this Zerg for the 4th time today actually made me money. Holy shit. Thank you, JRN. Based God. Based God. Thank you, thank you. This really was the best stream I had all week. Holy shit. This was the best stream we had all week. Thank you, man. God bless you. I appreciate that. So anyway, yeah, if you guys saw, I did upload, I put an actual cast of a pro match. I cast a match between Solar and Clem. I put that up on the YouTube. You know, we'll see traction-wise how it goes if I'm putting up casts and stuff like that. But I think if I'm doing live stream stuff, especially since it works and I get hits on it, if I'm doing it less StarCraft 1v1 ladder type stuff, and a little bit more of that kind of prepared content, because I think the YouTube stuff has all been pretty awesome, you know? Really, my favorite thing about doing the YouTube is that I can't get dragged into basically hours of kind of like, you know, playing against people like this, right? This guy and the Thor guy that are kind of just literally just trying to make it as uninteresting as possible, essentially. So I think making the StarCraft stuff off stream and doing it that way is going to be more effective, just because there's not that many players, so it's hard to avoid these guys. Oh, and you don't have to hear me bitch about any of this stuff in any of my actual videos, because I don't have to worry about any of that stuff in those. Could be Nidus this time. Maybe he'll go Nidus. Oh. We don't really have to worry about the Overlord. I mean, we know that he knows, so. He just made the Lings right as my Hellions went across. Fair, fair. At least we got him to build some. But, you know, he'll reveal his true colors when we try to take our 3rd base, right? That was his whole thing before. He just doesn't want us to expand. That's, like, his biggest problem. I think he knows if I get enough bases, there's a chance he could lose. So we can kind of force him to interact with us by just expanding. He doesn't have anything out there. He's not really thinking about it, but he'll move for it. If we get greedy enough, we can make him react to us. But greed is the only thing they react to, because they expect me to be curled up in the fetal position over here. That's what they want. The YouTube has been popping. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. It has been. It has been. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. Did I tell you my league stream I did there did over double my best StarCraft stream I've ever done on YouTube? This is sick, man. There's a lot of opportunity. There's a lot of opportunity out there. Yeah, StarCraft players aren't allowed to hate League anymore, right? Because everybody still dick rides Raynor, and he plays a bunch of League now. So I'm free. I did it, guys. You just had to wait for someone that StarCraft fans like enough to stop playing the game, and suddenly it's a less big deal. There's the Spire. How many do you think he's got? Oh, Hive! I love it. I love it. Oh, that was his second Spire. That was his second one. Okay, yeah, GG. Let's go next. I figured he'd have a backup Spire. That makes sense. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Yeah, StarCraft is super authoritarian. All you needed was somebody on the top to start playing League, and then everybody was suddenly cool with it, right? Nobody hates on it anymore. The nice thing is, what these guys don't realize is that they're actually de-leveling this account for me, because the next time I play on this account will be off stream to record highlights for the YouTube channel. So they're just beating me down. They're basically just setting me up to crush some other poor bastards. The next time I take 2 hours instead of streaming to just play some games and then upload them. I don't even have to smurf. You just keep getting queued up against people that are watching, and the MMR goes down on its own. You think the game used to be better before they made everybody into hot dudes? Yeah. I don't know about that. I won't let them get the account under 4K though, if that makes you guys feel better. We've got like 2 more hours to play today. If they get this account to 4,000 MMR, then we'll switch to the unranked one. But I'd like to get this a little bit lower so I can get I can play some bio games. There we go. See guys? You remember him? I play that guy every single day on my unranked. They're all here. They're coming home. They're coming home now. It's the Tempest guy. I told you. Nah, this guy just builds cannons in front of his base every game and rushes to Tempest. That's all he does. That's all he does. I'm just gonna Cyclone cheese him, and I'm only even doing that just to see if I can get him to do something other than build Tempest. We'll just have a little fun with him. I'm Cyclone rushing you. I'm Cyclone rushing you, Mr. Tempest, okay? Please don't do anything to change your strategy that would catch me off guard. Please. Don't take my fake internet points away, so it's easier for me to win games when I'm not live later. Please, anything but that. Oh, he's proxying me. See, there you go, guys. We did it. We got him to do something else. We did. You just make fun of him a little bit, and he does a completely different strategy for the first time in weeks. I love to see it. He's got to be like furiously clicking and tapping away on his keyboard and shit. It's good stuff. Sometimes I feel like I'm playing as both of us. Thank you. Dunka. All right, what else you got? Come on, come on. You can do better than that. Lol. Yeah, stick to building Tempest, bro. Good shit. That was great. That was great. Oh, that is funny. That's actually, guys, I think I've played like 8 games against this guy this week. I think I played this guy like 8 times this week. And every single game I played against him, he's just gone Stargate into Tempest with cannons in front of his natural. Today was the first time I made fun of him in the beginning of the game. He did a completely different build, and he fell on his face super flat. If he turned off the audio, he probably would have won if he had just done his normal build. But like, when it comes from a dark place, you know, you can't really get away from it. That's incredible, though. Has he played other games today? Oh, he's muted. Oh shit, he's not even allowed to talk. That's why he didn't say anything. Yeah. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. That's hilarious. That's incredible.
What's going on? SCV ready. You scared me.
That's the rarest skin to get, yeah. Getting muted in StarCraft is hard, man. We got another TVP. It's a little playing Protoss. Ooh. The little guy. Just a little schnookums Protoss player. The guy that goes Mass Tempest every game, unless you say out loud you're gonna blind counter it. Keepo.
SCV ready. Let's go. Bad news. Go ahead.
Yeah, Nick, sometimes the parasocial relationship can be in a negative way too, you know? For those guys, getting up just to try and play me is the same thing as you getting up to watch me, you know? You're like, oh, I'm excited to watch Nate stream today. But this guy's like, oh, I'm excited to see how much I can get Nathan to talk about being sniped on stream today. It's the same thing for both of them. Understanding that is the key. Everybody expresses their love of my work in different ways. If those guys thought I wasn't worth the time or the effort, they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't. It can be annoying, but they're part of the show. It's a part of the experience. I did all the biggest StarCraft tournaments for years and years and years until there weren't any anymore, and, you know, for some of those people, I'm the closest thing they have to feeling like they're a part of that. Or I'm the closest thing left to those old events.
SCV ready. I'm listening. Agreed.
Playing an old ladder game against Nathanias can feel like it's 2017 again, man. I've been out here on the grind, streaming. I've been playing StarCraft on the internet to share with people on the internet for like 15, 14 years. It's been the same the whole time. I love it though.
SCV ready. What's it? Got it. Yeah. SCV ready.
Do I ever off race? Yeah, my Protoss is Masters. I love playing Protoss. They haven't been very good for a while though. I quit playing Protoss when they nerfed the shit out of carriers. Hand to God, that's it. They ruined it. They ruined Protoss late game, made Corruptors crazy good, and then playing Skytoss was just so shit. I never played Protoss again. Same thing with the Zerg. I used to play a bunch of Zerg too, and then one day they deleted the Infested Terran because pro gamers are not intelligent enough to come up with solutions for things other than destroying them. So here we were. Here we were. There's no more Infested Terran. There's no more Skytoss. I don't play TV. I don't play as Protoss. I don't play as Zerg. Those were my two favorite things about both of those races. Those are my favorite things. I absolutely loved playing Ling Infester. I loved playing Ling Infester with Infested Terrans for anti-air. I loved playing, you know, Phoenix. I love like Roddy's builds. Roddy's builds for Skytoss were all my favorite ones. Double Stargate into carrier. You basically do just enough harass while you're trying to take your third, or even your natural on some maps, and then you just go straight into carriers. Like, I learned that build from Roddy. It was one of my favorite builds. And then one day they were like, hey guys, because pro gamers are little bitches, we just have to make it so that massing carriers is never viable again. And then that's it. And then there you go. Carriers got nerfed so super hard. They made Corruptors move like 5 times as fast. And playing Protoss became, honestly, really shit. So, and then Protoss didn't win anything for many years after that. And they remain still the least competitive race in the game. The only way people can cope with how bad Protoss is right now is by saying that the best Protoss player in the world is actually trash. Unironically. That's unironically what people say. They just say that if Hero was a better player, he would literally win everything. That's the current balanced discourse in StarCraft. They're like, we need to nerf Protoss. They're like, we need to nerf Protoss. That's what they say. And when you ask them why, when you ask them why, you're like, but guys, Protoss doesn't win anything. And they're like, yeah, but CJ Hero makes a lot of mistakes. And that's it. That is the entire argument for why Protoss has to be shit. Because if Protoss wasn't shit, one player, they decided, on their own, would simply win everything. Because that's how bad he is. Crazy, right? Crazy. But people try to unironically argue that the only reason why Protoss don't win every single tournament, even though like nobody can make enough money to compete professionally in this game anymore, they're like, guys, Protoss needs to be nerfed. They don't win anything. They're not competitive. They fill out the round of 32 and round of 16 because there are no mid-level Zergs or Terrans anymore. And that's it. And people just cope to themselves. People just cope to themselves. That's some bullshit. It is. It is. I think CJ Hero is one of the best Protoss players to ever play the game. But good luck. Good luck getting anybody to agree with you on that in 2025. You'll hear all sorts of things about how he was never that good. Not when he won IEM. Not when he made second place in that one IEM. Not every year when he was at the global finals. No, he just got lucky the whole way through. And then the only reason you people are safe from the Imba Protoss is purely because he is such a bad player. It makes me sick. It makes me sick. I remember when shit-talking pro players like that was something people frowned upon.
Your SCVs are under attack.
In the rear with the gear. Big job. SCV ready.
The tournament brackets are all green. I don't know what to tell you, man. You just sipping the same Kool-Aid as everybody else.
In the rear with the gear. SCV
the game's competitive scene has been entirely consolidated under one company that does one event every year. You can't use the fact that nobody can afford to compete in every single tournament that this game has as evidence that there's a balance problem. You just can't.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Done. Oh, yeah. SCV ready. Kill.
Your base is under siege.
Look at online tournaments. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm telling you, though. That's what I'm telling you. The top Zerg players and Terrans do not compete in all of these online tournaments. Something that a lot of you guys just completely ignore and don't pay attention to is the fact that there may just be more people who play Protoss now. You guys like don't notice all the mid-tier Zergs and all the mid-tier Terran players are gone? You got like does no one ever talk about that? How like there were so many nerfs because of Serral that all the mid-level Zergs, they don't even compete in this shit or they retired? Like who is a mid-level Zerg? Name a mid-level Zerg and let's see where they go in the brackets. I want to see who all these guys are, and I want to know where they finish in all these brackets, okay? I would love to. I would absolutely love to see that. And I want to know where you would rank them relative to their Protoss counterparts, and whether those Protoss players that you think are the top Protoss players are also participating in these events. But I have a strange feeling. that Serral and Raynor and a lot of these other guys, especially some of these guys bitching about Protoss, I have a feeling they don't show up and play in all of these cups. I have a strange feeling. That if you told me your top 12 Protoss players, they're probably all in these cups you're talking about. And I have a feeling if you told me your top 4 Terran and Zergs, I have a strange feeling that they're not filling these cups that you're talking about. I feel like people are desperate to interpret the data to say exactly what they want it to say. That's what I think. So let me ask you a question then, and you can nuke yourself trying to answer this one. Good fucking luck. If Protoss is so overpowered, are you ready for it? Why are all the world championships still Terran and Zerg? That's the only tournament that really matters the whole year anyway. Why no Protoss world champion? Why no Protoss world champions? Where's the flood? Where's the flood in EWC? Huh? Are you telling me Protoss is only good until there's a lot of money on the line?
Command Center's got some new toys.
That's really interesting. Okay, thank you. I'm glad we could clean up. I'm glad we could finish. Finish on civil terms. There you go, guys. Protoss is overpowered until there's a lot of money on the line. We figured it out. It turns out as soon as there's a lot of money on the line, Protoss stops winning everything. Isn't that crazy? I'm glad we were able to determine that the tournament that matters the most is the one that they never win. I'm glad we were able to figure that out. You're telling me in all the tournaments that don't matter, they overperform, huh? Okay. Yeah. Incredible. I'm glad we were able to get there together, guys. I'm glad we were able to get there together. How could I forget? How could I forget about my favorite online cup, the Scratch My Balls Weekly? A Protoss won that too. I guess we need to nerf him again. What a tragedy. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you something. How many years of all these big tournaments not going to Protoss players would you need to see that? How many years of that would you need to see before you change your mind? Just give me any bar. Give me any bar that can be met for you. This is my favorite exercise to do with people. You just really open yourself entirely to them. Like, what would it take? What would it take? What would it take? What would it take to change your mind? Do you even have something? Have you thought to yourself like, well, you know, I guess if they only win these online cups that nobody else plays in, you know, maybe that's that. But like, I would love to know that. You don't think about it like that. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think you would. I didn't think you would. That would require you to be open to changing your mind based on incoming information. But it seems more to me, you, like many others in StarCraft, have an opinion you've already decided is a fact. And all the data and information will line up with that. So when you work backwards from everything with a agreed upon outcome, yeah, then you'll have a really hard time. You'll have a really hard time talking to anybody about it. This guy's trying to tell me that Hero won something as well. First of all, I think Hero is one of the absolute best players in the world. I think he's the best. I think he's the best Protoss. I really do. I think he's one of the best ones we have left. In case you guys are tuning in midway through this conversation, guy in chat is he's trying to use weekly cups to disagree with my statement that was CJ Hero is the most overhated Protoss player because there's nobody else that plays Protoss that's competitive like he is. So they use the argument that Hero is a bad player because that way they can say Protoss is still overpowered even though they only have one guy at that level. So it's crazy. It's crazy the discourse around balance in this game now. People are so desperate to cling to anything that justifies their preconceived notions. But Hero's the GOAT. Hero's the GOAT. And you know what? If they buffed Protoss, if Protoss was like competitively viable, he probably would win a lot more shit. Because he's way fucking better than half the jabronis who still play this game. I said it. You're lucky that Hero still plays StarCraft. You're lucky he didn't quit like many other people did. He's one of very few players of a certain skill level and quality of caliber that still spends their time on this game. And the fact that there are people that shit talk him with no idea about that, that does make my blood boil. That does. All right, with Battlecruisers are on the way, guys. Battlecruisers are on the way. We've got some kind of defensive setup here. But at this point, we got to let Jesus take the wheel. Either we're going to get the BCs out or we're not. But it's time to find out. It's time to find out. And a little blink back, a little blink back. I don't mind that. Don't mind that. But yeah, that's the state of balance discourse in StarCraft. There's no evidence to suggest that Protoss at the highest level there's any issues with the game whatsoever. But people are thirsty AF for Protoss nerfs because they want them. That's it. They will point to a bunch of meaningless online cups with no prize money, very limited participation of top Terrans and Zergs, and they will say that it means something. Better nerf Aurelia. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What's going on?
But the reality is, those people have been balance whining about Protoss since the game first came out, and that's all they've ever done. So once you realize that, then it's like, oh yeah, it's just people doing the same shit they've always done. That's it. They've never known any other way. They know they're not allowed to complain about Zerg, and they'd obviously never complain about their own thing. It's in to complain about Protoss. It's so easy to just punch down on them. There's nobody that will defend them, so. It's good shit. Plus, all the Protoss players are nice guys too. No one's going to bat. No one's gonna go fight and argue about this. Hell no. That's just the way it's always been. Nate, apparently you're doing a bit. Dude, this is what I mean though. Like, I have some crazy fans, you know? Like the Avalo types that just watch to have like their own opinions reinforced by the streamer. Like, this guy watching me, I think he unironically believes that I'm just making this up because he can't imagine a universe where somebody on his team disagrees with him. Like, I actually don't, he may simply not be capable of seeing that. But that's the funniest thing about it. Oh, I think we're cooked. GG. Hey, Shin, what's your average APM? Let's see, from this game, 632? That's just that game. Have you seen much of a difference with a barcode name? No, I'm playing all the same people I normally play during my stream. Normally I play with a named account and I play unranked. And today, I'm going to start doing some more offline, like off-stream games, but this account's MMR is really, really high. So I thought I would just stream on it today so I could guarantee that the first few games when I start playing on this account off-stream, I'll probably go on like a 20-game winning streak. So I'm gonna use that to do a new series. But I think I've only played like 3 people today. I just keep playing them over and over and over. Do you play mech to help toss out, even out the chances? I play mech because it's easier. That's it. Like most people in life, you make choices about how hard certain things you want to do are. But mech is a lot easier to play than bio for a lot of reasons. I would describe playing bio as signing up to get kicked in the balls over and over and over again, and then be told that you're having a good time. But like you're having a good time only comes from other people, and you're just like, why am I getting kicked in the balls constantly? Bio used to be a lot better back before we had 700 spellcasters in the game. I played pretty much nothing but Bio and Wings of Liberty. In Wings of Liberty, Bio was incredible. You didn't even have to open Stim back then. It was so good. What a thought. Could you imagine Marines being good enough that you don't have to open with Stim in a game against Zerg or Protoss? Like, can you unironically imagine that? No. But there used to be some depth to it. Now it's just like, you know, just slap your keyboard as hard as you can and just throw units at them, and then you die anyway. All the pro high level TVZ still ends with this insane mass ghost behind a wall bullshit. So they tell you Bio is better, but it's actually got the most awful late game. You can say whatever you want about mech, but when I hit 200 supply, I am on the map killing my opponent 99% of the time. None of my games get over 15 minutes. It's incredible. But if you want to play Bio, well, you either kill them on 2 bases or you're making absolutely nothing but ghosts for 45 minutes, wishing you were playing Wings of Liberty and not this. Although, personally, if I was going to whine about Bio, I would say Heart of the Swarm was peak. Heart of the Swarm was peak, especially for TVZ. Terran versus Protoss was pretty awful in Heart of the Swarm, but Terran versus Zerg was incredible. Legitimately. You know, I've always personally felt like if your whole army got wiped, regardless of composition you were playing, that it was always a really bad thing. So I guess that was never a real... I was never, like, afraid of losing my army, because I guess in my mind, if I lost my army, whether I was playing Bio or Mech, I was probably going to lose. You know? Like, losing your whole army at once, that's not good with any composition. So most of the things that people say are weaknesses of Mech are the same weaknesses every other composition has. So, like, Bio players still have to deal with run-bys, you know? There are Bio players who lose games because they don't have enough Marines and they have too many Marauders. And they don't have anti-air, so they also lose games for that too. But I like it because the production cycles are longer, which means that if I'm reading chat, you know, a Marine builds every 17 seconds. A Cyclone is 32. There you go. I've got twice as much time to fuck around between building shit. It's nice. And unlike Marines, my Cyclones can defend me against a wide variety of early game stuff. I don't have to wait for some crazy ass upgrade. They have a damage upgrade, but you don't need it. I just get it because it's nice. It's nice to deal lots of damage and blow stuff up. Yeah, it's 235 over here. It's 235 over here. More damage is always nice. Yeah, exactly. But you know, that's one of the hardest things about being a content creator in the StarCraft space. Because I play Terran, I get associated with all of those psychopaths, and then because I play Terran, those people also come in here and like do everything they can to make it like that too. So it's hard. It's, I think, always been the worst thing about StarCraft, really. The tribalism between the people who play the different factions. And basically treating it as if it's real life, more or less. Yeah, well, the bot has lots of commands like that, so I got you. I got you. The storm change? I think the storm change makes playing bio, probably immediately just makes playing against Protoss a little bit less frustrating. It's easier for me to use units like Vikings and stuff and fly them through storms instead of having my whole army instantly vaporized, I guess. So that part I like. That part is nice. The Stargate's coming. The Stargate is coming. How many games in a row do you think I'll play this guy today? We're at, I think, 3 now. When you played, you did prefer Zerg, but you played all of them occasionally? Yeah, exactly. I've always... Again, you know, it's like people really like to section themselves off for whatever reason. But I don't really like labeling myself, you know? I'm not a ladder player. I play everything. I played the campaigns. I've gotten every single fucking achievement in the entire campaign. I've done that. I've maxed out every single co-op commander with every race. Protoss, Terran, and Zerg. GG. Like, I've done it all. I've done everything you can do in the game. I would call myself a fan of StarCraft. I would say that I play Terran these days mostly because I still make content. That's like my niche, right? If I got on, even if I wanted to get on here and just played nothing but Protoss, like, you know, it would be the same thing as starting over playing a different game almost, because of like how fragmented this player base is, right? So what are you gonna do, right? But if you guys have ever tuned in and watched any of my co-op stuff, I mean, I play tons of Protoss and Zerg. I've played thousands of games. I played thousands of games of Protoss and Zerg. But all the like creeps, you know? Especially like when that Avalo guy got banned, you know, I gotta deal with all those people crawling all over my ass like cockroaches every time I play this game. It's tough. You know, the people who try to go like mask back on and blend in and stuff like that, it's tough. They're all over. Like we said, I mean, it's a game that prides itself on not having to rely on other people. Everybody is so hierarchy focused. It's like great game, but again, I make no misrepresentation. I know I'm not getting into a hot tub when I play this game. I'm getting into a vat of acid. I just get out before it's too late most of the time. Which is why we've got an hour and 15 minutes of games left. This way I can tell myself I don't have to worry if I just play the same guy over and over again who does nothing other than wait for me to build a starport so he can make a fleet beacon. I'm okay with that. This is the same guy again, by the way. So I expect him to do the exact same thing, right? Open up with Blink, turtle outside, try to stop us from taking a 4th base, and then as soon as I build the 2nd or 3rd starport, no matter when or where I do it, he will go into Tempests, and we will just do this until he gets bored.
What's going on?
But yeah, long story short, or short answer, I would play a lot more Protoss and Zerg in 1v1 if they didn't delete all the fun shit from the game. I hope that's an acceptable answer. If they didn't get rid of all the fun stuff, I would still play those races, yeah. In 1v1 anyway. Oh, we get a little cheddar. See, he is going to mix it up for us. Sometimes I know you guys don't like the complaints, but when I make fun of him for only having one build, he does immediately do another build. And we've played 4 games now, so this is what it took. The easiest way to get a narcissist's attention is to insult their intelligence. Firstly, because they can't take any sort of criticism, but secondly, because they think they're smarter than everybody else. Playing SC2 till the end of the world doesn't sound too bad. No, it does not. It doesn't. It does not. Bro, if I'm still around in 5 years to be wishing for a new RTS, that's like the biggest possible win, I think. Low-key. Be a bigger win than anything else I could ask for, I'll say that. Alright. It's gonna be a big siege up outside of our base. Big siege? Well, there you go. He wanted to get one cheese on us. It sounds like they got rid of most of the fun stuff from Zerg and Protoss. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, I had some drama. I created the... Here, I'll tell you this much. StarCraft has been so boring for the last 5 years. The last meme in the entire game is still from Nathanias. Because in 2021, I called out the Balance Council for making the game super boring and diluting it. And I called them the Zerg Cabal. That is literally the last interesting thing that people still talk about in the entire game. Except for maybe when, Time won EWC or something. That was pretty cool. We finally had a Terran win a world championship a few years back. That was pretty sick. But that was still the last drama that has happened in this game. There's not a lot going on. What do you guys think? We gonna hit this guy for a 6th game in a row? Are we gonna get game number 6 against him? Yeah, thankfully it hasn't gotten that cold over here. I mean, I would like snow on Christmas. I'd always like snow on Christmas, but if it's not going to happen, I'd rather it be warm then. If it's only going to get barely cold enough to not snow, I guess it could be 40s instead. I'm fine with that. No complaints. Agreed for sure. You stopped watching pro matches as they're so similar up to 60 plus supply. Yeah, exactly. I mean, StarCraft Pro's builds almost feel like market tested garbage. It's like, oh, well, people say that they love TVZ. Well, as long as we give them TVZ, it doesn't matter what it's in it. You know, it's like, that's what it feels like. That's where it feels like we're at. They just prey on people's memories of the game from like 8 years ago and try to pretend that the product they're putting out right now is anything similar to it at all. I do still play this game for nostalgia, but there's a reason why I do my crazy builds. It's because most of the meta stuff is horrible and very boring. But I mean, even at the pro level, it's an even bigger issue because they have even less strategies. So they have even less. They need somebody bold enough in that room to say, what would we have to do? What would we have to do that everybody would want to try a different opener than the one they're doing right now? And of course, you guys, everybody in StarCraft, you know, it's a fear-driven society, so the first thing everybody will say is, but what if? But what if? What if I go outside and it's like Joe Dirt and the toilet falls out of the plane off the sky and hits me in the head and I die? Because of that, I should never go outside. Or if I go outside, I should wear a very complex steel contraption that would be capable of allowing me to survive the concussive blow from having toilet water fall from the sky onto my head. And I'm like, guys, maybe we try to start with making things a little more interesting and we just go from there. Baby steps. Baby steps. Toilet water will not fall from the sky and kill you if you try to make StarCraft a little more interesting. Okay? Say it with me. Write in chat. Just type it into chat. Toilet water will not fall from the sky and hurt me if StarCraft games are more interesting. You can do it. You can do it. There's nothing to be afraid of. The only thing you have to lose is your chains. The only thing you have to lose is your chains, guys. All right? The game could be a lot more interesting. Maybe it wasn't the worst thing in the world that it was possible to play Sky Toss at one point. Maybe that wasn't the worst thing ever. Maybe Broodlords and Infestors being so bad that people still talk about them from 10 years ago and they haven't had a single relevant meta since. Maybe that shouldn't be the basis for all of our future decisions about those two units. Crazy thought. Crazy thought. How many boring-ass weekly cups for $50 do you want to watch that have to turn all the discourse of the game into the most awful balance whining of all time as people try to use weekly cups to justify forcing their shitty ideas onto the game? How many of those do we need, honestly? Why can't we all just say out loud, most of our players are gone, most of our pros are gone. If we make the game more interesting, some of them might come back. Oh, imagine if people could, if I could reach people with that. If I had the tagline to get that idea across, what we could do. I'm not the man to make it happen, but if such an idea could penetrate the hearts of men, our game could be so much better. Imagine if we could get more people to play in the sandbox with us. Imagine. We could start real easily, too. We could stop pushing people out of the sandbox. That's just the first step. Sounds like therapy. I mean, a lot of StarCraft players need therapy based on the things that people say. You ever play? Have you ever played? You ever talked to a StarCraft player? You see the things people say in chat in this game? It's so bad, other people will use the defense that they don't talk to say that it would be better if they did. As if that somehow changes anything. That's how bad it is. There's a lot of people who play this game that could just use a hug and a call from their dad. I'll try that spot. Yeah, that's the problem with the player base obsessing over the hierarchy, you know? Doesn't matter how you got there, as long as you're there, you're better than everybody else. That's how you get to this. That's how you get to people doing all that smurfing and stuff, because they know. They know. At the end of the day, that's all anybody cares about. Doesn't matter if you cheat, steal, or murder to get your money. If you have money, people respect you. That's it. Right? Same deal. The only way to move up in the hierarchy of the StarCraft society is to gain MMR. And that's why no one cares about anything else. That's why a guy will say that he's just playing and to improve. And that's why he only ever plays 3-minute games on a barcode and never looks at his own replays. And he's just trying to be pro one day, guys. Crabs in a bucket. He's been being pretty aggressive here. Let's see if we can move down to this low ground spot. That'd be nice. Bum, 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 bum. All right. We got plenty of command centers. We got plenty. Plenty. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's being really aggressive, right? He just keeps doing these big smash. He's like spamming his power attack, right? If this was Dragon Ball, he's only going for strong attacks. This guy doesn't use the jab key. He doesn't throw jabs. This is that guy that just keeps pressing the haymaker key over and over again. He only plays as John Cena. Yeah, exactly. I only play as The Rock, so I get it. All right, let's see. See if we can get a little move out. He's just been attacking us non-stop, though. Yo, Republic, what's up, what's up? He just keeps pressing that big punch. That big punch. Zerg Rush done wrong. I mean, hey, this guy wanted to play tower defense with me. Let's do it, I guess. This was his fantasy. Did I unlock level 3 turrets yet, guys? Do I have to microtransaction? Do I have to pull a sacred shard to get something to break out of this, or do you think I can do it free to play? Look at him. There he goes. Oh, the moment I stepped over, he was just there. There's that haymaker button again, huh? I've got lots of command centers. What a game, though, huh? He really is giving it his all. I can feel it. I can feel his energy. What a rush. His adrenaline has got to be pounding. I think his next attack might break us. This might be where we tap out here. I still have a decent amount of battle cruisers though, so the game's not over quite yet. The lose condition here would be like dropping under. If I had less than 4 BCs, we probably can't play anymore. But like, as long as he's throwing away lots of stuff, and he really is throwing away a lot of stuff. As long as he's throwing away huge amounts of stuff over and over and over again, there will always be some opportunity for us in the game, so. He's hurt us, but he doesn't have anything to show for it. It's all units that are dead. There's not much retention happening. Plus, even though my economy has been hurt, I haven't mined this money, so I'm under a little bit less pressure to expand than I would normally be, just because of that. And now we get back to the fun part, where we make command centers and prep for the big push. Yeah, it's like a mandatory last stand mission. Exactly. Exactly. All right, go make another wave. Go make another wave, okay? Okay? The Terran player will re-land their command center in 15 seconds. Go make another wave. Go, 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 go. You produce for me. You build Ultralisks for me. Is that clear? Beautiful. I mean, I should just concentrate them a little bit more, right? That's the secret. And maybe at the start, what I'll do is just try and Yamato down his, I'll start by Yamatoing the Overlord, right? Go for the Overlord, get the Overseer first. Well, you gotta imagine, he's trying to have fun too. He probably could have ended the game by now, right? Like, if he's actually struggling against this with all the money he has, that would make him a pretty bad player. Right, he's like taking my bases and shit, so it's pretty clear he's having fun, right? We don't have to worry about him. If he wanted this game to be over, I believe he would do everything in his power to bring it to its end. So the fact that he has not done that is kind of enough for me. We can keep fighting. Although, again, like I said, this might be it. This might be our last stand here. See? There you go. Now we go retake the bases. Corruptors are gone. We can waste all of his HP going after those. And he won't get any of them. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. I still have more than 4 battle cruisers, so we're not out. I'm not leaving yet. He's back again already. You don't get my mines. Nice. Look at this. But yeah, see? He loses everything he has every time we fight, so he's got to work for it. That's the beauty. I'm like, you know that one android, right? That drains the energy through his hands, and then Vegeta rips his hands off? I'm like that guy, pre-getting his hands ripped off. Just see how much we can take out of this guy. We're powering up Majin Buu as we speak. Sorry, I'm a bigger fan of the Buu saga. What can I say? Vegeta Homer over here. Yeah, Android 19, exactly. I'm like, yeah, he took all the bases, right? So we can check those ones too. He might actually run out of money. I don't know. You got to keep in mind, it's not like we're actually using any of the... We're not even mining the resources in our own base, so we've got that going for us. Oh, he thought that would be open too. Yeah, see? Money's getting tight. Money's getting tight for him. I just like blowing stuff up with Battlecruisers. If he wants to let me play with my trains, that's fine with me. Cell was the better bad guy? Oh, for sure. I mean, Cell was like the perfect cocky asshole, right? Yes! See? We got some value. We did get value out of that. I told you we would. This might be it. This might be it. All right, this is it. I think this is where he finally breaks us. Beautiful. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get another base, guys. This could be it. All right, we're at 4 Battlecruisers. Here. I'll do him a favor. I'll get us down to 3. I'll do it for him. There you go. GG. Well played. I feel like for a drag-out game, it doesn't get much better than that. Let's go next. He put a lot of ultras in the blender, that's for sure. He put a lot of ultralisks in the blender. That was pretty good. Thank you, thank you. All right, this is my like second or third time playing this guy today. You think it was close? Hell yeah. I think it was too. I mean, again, he threw away a lot of stuff. It's pretty common to win games like that just from the Zerg player mining themselves out. Especially when they're throwing Banelings. When they're throwing Banelings into planetary fortresses. You know, planetary is only like 150 gas. But he spends 1,000 gas of Banelings every time just to pop it. You know, those are things that add up. He was trading like 10 corruptors per battlecruiser. And even though a battlecruiser is 400 gas, I mean, 10 corruptors is 1,000 gas. So we were getting some crazy efficient trades, but that's like the toughest thing, you know? It's the toughest thing, getting out there, getting that money, getting them bases, especially when you're being attacked non-stop. There's nothing easy about that. But sometimes those are the best games, right? So you earned the meat grinder reward like 6 times that game? Yeah, exactly. I don't need to win the game, guys. I can still take the B-roll. I can still take the 15-second clip and put it on a YouTube short if he lets 40 corruptors get blown up by 5 widow mines. You know what I'm saying? I'm not an outcome-oriented individual. I do this shit for the love of the game.
Command center upgrade complete.
Got something for me to kill. SCV ready. What's going on? Fear the Reaper, man. Right. Gas from above. Sir, SCV ready. I'm going.
All right, all right. He's just walking widow mines across the map, basically. Probably gonna put him in the grass, right? I guess. You been playing Diablo recently? Nice, nice. Yeah, I heard that they did a lot of optimizations for those games to get them to work on consoles. Makes sense. Lots of people like to play games with controllers. There are some games I only like to play with controllers, so I totally understand that.
Research complete.
What are you up to? Oh, doing the tank drop. The old tank drop. Oh yeah, this is the guy that waited with the drop outside my base for the moment my cyclones left. But I haven't moved the cyclones out, so he's at home. We figured it out.
Research is ready.
SCV ready.
Command center 2.0 ready to go.
There it is. I'm like, okay, do I leave my base again? All right. Clap our hands. He did it. He did it, guys. I did just sit there and wait. And then as soon as I moved out, he came in. There's not much I can do there. He was probably going to wait as long as it took. So let's go next. He was probably going to wait as long as it took. I could have sat in my base for 20 minutes and he wouldn't have done that drop until the moment I stepped out again. Sometimes it'd be like that. All right, we got a Terran versus Protoss. If I recall, this guy goes... This is the charge lot guy, right? We could just go, like, mass cyclones against him. If he's just going to spam charge lots, that's actually... Cyclones are pretty good against that. Yeah, I haven't gone back to Diablo in a long time. Unlike StarCraft, Diablo has some pretty steep competition when it comes to other RPGs and adventure-type games, I guess, that I have available. Nothing holds a candle to StarCraft, right? So, don't really have to choose too much. If I want to go to sleep, I can play some Age of Empires, but that's about it. I guess if you want to go to sleep, you could just play any RTS that isn't StarCraft.
Yeah, whatever. SCV ready. What's going on? Huh?
Go build your charge lots. Go build your charge lots. Can Widowmine shoot buildings? No, they can't. That'd be cool if they could, but no.
What's going on?
Command center upgrade complete.
Got something for me to kill.
Add-on fit.
Got something for me to kill. On the way. Done. SCV ready.
I think the last time I beat this guy, he whined super hard too. Now that I think about it, I feel like I had a memorable game against him last week.
Your add-on is complete.
Yeah, this guy gets salty when he loses. I'm pretty sure.
Go ahead. Yes, indeed. SCV ready. I'm going out.
The Reaper building attack, that would be an awesome upgrade. They'd never do something that interesting.
SCV ready. Big job. SCV ready.
You should win the game. I don't have too much control over that. I'm just going to do my best and hope that he doesn't play better than I do, right? That's about it. That's about all we can hope for. We start with executing, and if we can perform at the level that we are aiming to, then we should be fine. Yo, where's your charge lots, bro? Did he change his build after I said out loud what he was gonna do? Oh no, there's the charge. Good. Good boy. Gotta be, you know, gotta check sometimes. Oh, that's a wall. That's not. Oh, wow, I thought it was walled off. No, everything is about the robo for him right now. That's it. The whole game is on his robo facility, so. Now we just wait for the waterworks. There it is. There it is. All right, let's see, guys. Place your bets. Oh, no words. No words this time. No words this time. Just the pause quit. Rage quit money line is like set minus 750 right now. Yeah, puts on this guy's supply. Am I right? Hey, I actually gotta remember to clip that. That was a good one too. I mean, this guy really has no room to complain though. He's basically me, right? If you're like, Nathan, you're predictable because you only like to play your weird style. Well, I mean, this guy also essentially did the same thing. So he really has no leg to stand on. GG. There we go. See, we won a game. We did it. We did it, guys. He went Cybercore before Nexus, for anybody that was curious. Cyclones are good when you know how to use them. I love Cyclones. There's very few people who can execute micro like that. It's one of my favorite things. One of my absolute favorite things about StarCraft. Yeah, pause quit. Again, I was thinking he would just like say something or whine, but pause quit is fine too. I can work with that. I can work with that. All right, we got the rematch. What do you guys think? Proxy gate? Is he gonna do an angry build now? The passions of the StarCraft are going to overwhelm him. We're going to see him go into his next form. The question isn't whether he'll change. The question is, will he change into slightly less imperfect cell, or will he go straight to perfect cell out the gate? Because that does change things. I mean, it does. It just does. Vegeta could have no-diffed him. There was no reason to feed him Android 18. He just wanted to know how powerful he could get. It was a little bit, you know. We can say Vegeta ended up taking the L on that one. Really, he mostly just cost Goku, what, 7 years with his family?
Your face is getting blasted.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's probably just gonna try and rush the Robo faster, right? He's just. I feel like if he was telling himself why he lost that game, he's like, it's just a stupid fucking lock-on. Oh, if I just got my Immortal out, if I just got my second Immortal out, if I just got my Prism. Oh wait, if I just got my second Prism out. Oh, because he actually had an Immortal and a Prism. I forgot. Yeah, and I killed both of them actually too. So you're telling me the Robo wasn't the deal maker? Oh no, it was just that his Prism died immediately and his Immortal. Well, golly gee, Batman. I sure hope getting the Immortal and the Prism faster helps. I sure hope so. I sure hope so, kid. Let us pray. And hey, this is it. What I mean, like, what could he do with this though? He's going for the tech lab. Do you really think you're going to get this? Like, does he believe that he lives in a world where? I have to monologue a little bit, guys. Okay, I'm working with a lifeless corpse here. Yeah, see? Oh, 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 oh. I got problems. Yeah, I got oh, oh, oh. He's an angry elf. Top tonight, but tomorrow I'll be back at the bottom. Comes and it goes. Nobody knows. Let me just tag your shit too while we're at it. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, a present for me? Wow. Forgot to wrap it. Put the shovel down, man. Go home to your wife and kids. There's nothing here for you but misery. Yo, guy in the chat. It looks like anybody who had that 110 money line on Proxy Gateway. Congratulations, you guys won. And shout out to Super Scrotum 22, who apparently had a 6-way parlay on, killed the scouting probe with an SCV, got the factory blocked by a zealot while lifting it, proxy gateway, and actually, hang on. Sorry. Cyclones was one of them. I was gonna do a cyclone build. But the last one, sorry, I said 5-leg parlay, was Cybercore before gateway. Cybercore before Nexus. Oh, you're safe. You're safe. Yeah, he almost lost his kid's college fund on that one. He did go core before Nexus. Congratulations. Shout out to Super Scrotum. What a guy. What a guy. If he was salty before, he's steaming now. Well, I think if you're that salty and you heat up to such a degree, I mean, salt water can really, it's really quite an insulator if you think about it. So that's tough. I hope he's got some sort of hydraulic system to cool off. Hot water with nowhere to go. That's dangerous. All right, round 3. I mean, it's hard being a dad sometimes. That's all I have to say. That's a hefty parlay. Yeah, I'm taking Nathan gets first kill, builds 2 cyclones, but then dies to proxy double robo. It's like, I mean, go for it, I guess. You're asking for like 7 different things to happen there, but yeah, see, that is going to be my clip of the day, Stormwind. I did save that clip from the end of that game too. And that's why it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens. All we need to do is just have a couple funny things happen so we can highlight it for later. That's it. Just because we're panning for gold doesn't mean we're only going to get gold. Keep being awesome, Nate. I appreciate you, Stormwind. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with me today, everybody. It means a lot to me. This was like the earliest I've been able to make time to stream in the day for like the last week. So it's been a lot of late night ladder sessions, and I do like those. But I'm just a little bit more tired. You guys, I'm a morning person, so. This was a great time to get on and play some games. And we even managed to have fun despite playing, like 30 games against 4 different people? We're pretty good at that. And now we're just waiting to see what cheese the guy's doing this time, right? Before he quits or whatever again. Let me ask you a real question. Do you think if he finally beats me, do you think it'll make him feel better? Because I'm not so sure at this point. No, he'll need like 2 or 3 again. He'll need like 2 or 3 wins against me in a row, probably. I'm not sure one will do it anymore. Look at all the pressure this man puts on himself. Unreal. Y'all, now I've disrespected him, right? So he's reciting the honor of his family's village, tribe, whatever thing. He's got the scroll out. He's placing a curse upon my bloodline for the next 6 to 7 years, etc. Yeah. He's busting out. He's got that Nathanias voodoo doll ordered on Etsy right now. It's getting ready. I just, oh no, I hope he doesn't put something up my ass. Oh no, don't do it. Curses are awesome. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Tank Noob with the 4 years. Well met. Thanks, Tank Noob. I appreciate you. 4-year sub. What an absolute Giga Chad. Giga Chad Megalodonus. If sharks could mew, that's what he'd look like. All right. Let's find out. Let's find out what happens this game. I can't wait to see what happens on this episode of Nate Ball Z. Oh, see, there you go. There you go. He's on top of the ramp. Is this enough? Do you think is this enough? Look at that. Look at that. Fighting me in the middle of the map. Absolute God. Absolute God. This is funny. I guess we're going to defend, right? That's what this is going to become. It's just going to be defend. Let's go take a streamer base so we have one more thing to make fun of him for. And we'll just defend. I wasn't surprised that he would try to meet me out there. Where's the prism? Fuck it. We ball. Is that enough? I don't think so. I told you though, double proxy immortal, right? It was the only way he could win. Even to win, he had to do what I told him. It's beautiful. How many more games do you think he's going to try and get against us today? That's the real question. If I queue up and I play against this guy again, somebody's got to give me at least $5, because otherwise he's going to think he's winning. That's all I'm going to say, okay? Because at this point, he's gonna realize he is wasting our time successfully. So I'm gonna queue up one more time, but I just gotta let you guys know. These people, their goal is to make the stream as boring as possible so that you have a bad time because they want to hurt me. You gotta keep that in mind. So all you gotta do is just say something nice in chat, just share a little positivity in the face of this adversity that we're all dealing with together, and it'll absolutely melt this guy's face off, all right? Anybody put their Christmas trees up yet? Does anybody else have an Umbrella Corporation Christmas ornament that they put on their tree? It could be positive conversation about anything. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Well, he found the build. He found a build that works. He found a build that works, and that's it now. But at least we can make him do this every single game for the rest of his life. He'll never get to choose what build he does again. But if you guys want to leave a tip or a sub and leave a message for this guy through your support of me, I think that's the absolute best way you could discourage this behavior from him. Unfortunately. His goal is to ruin the show that you tuned in to watch. Yo, thanks for the sub, Dire Thought. He says, I got you. That's my boy. That's my boy right there. God bless you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. You guys don't have to do anything nice or like, truly, when I'm just going and I'm getting different games all the time, that's when I need the love the least, you know? Sometimes I really just don't know how to quite put it, that it can be so tough when I'm just playing one guy for hours. It's hard to put into words a way, like how do you fight back against that, right? There's not much that we can do. But if he thinks he's ruining things and we use him as a way to encourage people to be positive, then, you know, all we have to do is co-opt his movement, right? That's it. He can be the banner that we rally around to be good to each other. I appreciate that. Thank you, Bulbasaur. Thank you for the prime. God bless you. God bless you, man. Well, we know what he's gonna do, right? He's just gonna rush. He's just gonna rush Immortals on us. So. After trying that hard to win 5 games in a row, I have no doubt in my mind. I have no doubt in my mind he's gonna just do the same thing again. There it is. There's the Zealot. There you go. Screaming proxy gateway again, right? I miss playing SC2 because of you. Thanks, Gene. You know, I've always had a passion for gaming. It stretches far beyond the realms of my love for StarCraft, and one of my favorite things about playing games is finding different ways to solve problems, right? It's like a lot of them to me are very much like puzzles. StarCraft is beautiful in that it is kind of a never-ending puzzle game, and the pieces they constantly change. Yeah, give me them weak probes. I got a good few there. That was nice. That's actually really nice. Here we go. He's coming, though. He's got his prism. He's got his prism. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. It's coming. Oh, it's just a straight attack up the front. Okay. Well, we'll see if I can stop it with my BC or not. It is almost out, so we're getting there. If I could get him onto the other one, too, that would be like the dream. Hell yeah. All right, let's see what we can do, baby. He did break our legs completely. He did. Let's just see what he's got. I did get my Battlecruiser. I don't want to leave the game while I still have my Battlecruiser. I'm going to at least let him kill it. Got to at least let him kill it. I'm a nice guy like that. All right. So I think the only move here is we like go into Banshees. And we just try to use Banshee tank, stall out, eventually move out, take our natural. There's no real way that we can win this, but we're going to play against this guy next game anyway. This guy sniped us 8 games in a row, so I don't think we're going to get matched against anybody else, if I'm being honest. All right, he's coming to end it. There you go. GG. We are going to play against him, I guess. We've been playing against this guy for like 2 hours straight, so I don't know what to tell you. If I press find match, there's like almost a guarantee we're going to hit him again. But like, you guys don't want me to end the stream, right? So I'm going to press the button one more time. It's almost 4 o'clock. I'm ending stream at 4. But I'm sorry that there's no mechanism that exists for me to have given you guys actual games against real people. So I just want to say that before we end the stream with one more game against the same guy, doing the exact same strategy. So this is why I only get on for 4 hours at a time, because if I was going to stream for 7 hours straight, that would make me probably want to blow my brains out. So just out of boredom, and I don't want to do that. It's a small game. It's a small game nowadays. It's just the way it is. You gave him a chance to lose, to what, insta-leave a game? Oh, we got somebody else. It's incredible. There you go. We did it, guys. We did it. Well, we'll see if I can Cyclone Rush this guy, kill him quickly, and then see if we can get a non-Protoss matchup to end the stream, because, again, we've done nothing but play TVP against the same guy for, like, 10 games straight. And for all I know, this could still be that guy, too. We'll see what build he does. If he does the exact same thing as the guy I've been playing against for hours, then we'll know. Oh, happy days. Yo, what's up, Slayers? Watching you makes me want to start playing SC2 again. Hell yeah, man. So yeah, I'm going to be streaming less StarCraft ladder in the foreseeable future. My plan, because the YouTube stuff is going super, super well, is I'm going to continue to focus on putting highlights and high-level clips and funny moments and stuff like that onto the Shorts feed. But also, if you guys saw, like I said, I did a cast of Solar and Clem. I'm going to be experimenting probably with some different editing formats for those full games and see if I can find something that strikes a chord somewhere, just because of how much chaff is in even pro games these days. But for those of you worrying, my hope was that because it's a Saturday, we would get sniped a lot. I figured I would lose most of the games we played. But thankfully, I did play ranked today, specifically so that this account would go down. Obviously, if I was playing against people that weren't blind countering half my shit, I probably would have won more than 3 games in the entire stream, but it's kind of one of those, you know, things you can't really do too much about. So just so you guys know, anyway, the plan is this is going to turn into my off-stream account, and I'm just going to use this to do stuff like bio builds and proxy Thor and other builds I don't usually do on stream because they're bad or a little too easy to counter, right, if you have the stream up. So this way I can do a wider range of builds without people kind of messing with me, more or less, is my plan. Nice. Tell myself it's alright. Am I recording those? Yeah. Oh, I record everything. I record all the games I play, even when I'm not streaming. There's some League of Legends highlights and stuff up on my channel that I didn't even stream. I just put any highlights from a game. I have like a replay buffer running at all times. Chronoing out Phoenix. Okay. That's not much of a threat. Oh, it's because I said I was going to Cyclone cheese him, right? And he's thinking if he builds Phoenix defensively, he can use those. But I'm not actually attacking him at all. Alright, we'll see. See if we can find anything else here. Figured as soon as I move the Cyclones out would be when the Phoenix come in. Standard. Standard. Nice. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh. Yeah, that tank can't protect shit. But yeah, I honestly am getting to the point where I think the only way to do good ladder content is to record it offline now. That being said, I'll probably still do some streams where I just get a bunch of replays and we just cast those on stream. People usually aren't super excited about those types of StarCraft streams, but I'll try it once or twice just so I can say I have data to show that no one cares about that stuff, but constantly be trying new stuff, you know that. No detection. Is he making an oracle right now? That's so funny. That's actually hilarious that he had to make an oracle.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Yeah, he has no detection. he's locked in. Well, it's obvious he doesn't want us to go battlecruisers, right? That's got to be his #1 focus. He's not even being aggressive towards us at all. You just know he's watching and waiting for me to make the fleet beacon. Oh, there we go. That's nice. Well, I was wondering if he would show any signs of life. I was. All right, GG. Let's go next. Last game, guys. I'm gonna do myself a solid and say if it's this Protoss or the last one, I am just done. That's it. You're gonna bail me out, bro? No? Okay, thank God. We got somebody else. We got somebody else. We did it. We did it. He's an unranked random player, but god damn it, he's not a Protoss. I'm gonna do my of course. Damn. We could have played a great TVZ and he insta-left. Tragic. All right, one last pull of the slot machine for you guys. One last slot pull today. My daily's reset, so you're about to lose me. Looks like we got a game. Let's see it. There it is, guys. Same guy again. All right. That's going to do it for my show tonight, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. We basically spent the entire day playing against one guy. 4 hours straight. It is pretty remarkable. It is. I just want to say that for those of you who endure it, thank you. And we can say this. No matter how much we got owned... No matter how much we got owned, my boys showed up. You guys were incredibly supportive today. And this was the best stream we've actually had all week. I get to walk away saying that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I can't wait to see you guys again on Monday, all right? Take care of yourselves.